All right. It is time for a multi-stream test. Is it actually streaming from both? Yeah, wow, both of them. It does work. Okay. When did Twitch start allowing you to double stream or multi stream? I remember when I used to stream Warframe, it was not like this. They were like, no, you can't do this. But to be fair, this was back during COVID. I don't know what changed since then. All right. For this BootDev challenge, I wish they were keeping track of how much XP I was earning. Let me see. They're definitely not. All right, whatever. My biggest fear with this challenge is that I won't be able to. End up finishing all my lessons, and then it. Like I can't even gain more XP. But I think I should be fine actually. Oh, this is gonna be good. Nice XP farmer. I forgot they basically did all the. There's quite a few TypeScript courses that I already did in Go that I can redo. Okay. All right, so today I'm gonna try to finish TypeScript and there's another one. No, they don't have cryptography. TypeScript and I guess pub sub architecture. See how far that gets me. right, exhaustive checks. If you've ever heard a Rust enjoyer, and let's be honest, if you know one, you've heard from them talk about how great the Rust programming language is, you've probably heard them mention pattern matching and exhaustive checks. To be fair, it's a pretty cool idea. Say we have this union type notif, email, SMS, or push, and we have this function that uses it. Function, send notification, send type notification, switch based off notification. If it's email, SMS, push, okay. Then default return on notification type. This might be a very reasonable way to write JavaScript code, but the final return unknown notification type is actually redundant in good TypeScript code. The switch statement is exhaustive, and TypeScript is smart enough to know that. Return unknown notification type is actually unreachable code and will give us a compiler error, assuming we have configured TSC to do so. I have a question for Boots after I do this problem. Design your types so you get these kinds of useful errors. Increment functions work as intended at runtime, but as... Wait, is TSC... Never mind. I'll ask Boots after. But someone committed in a necessary default case that there's an error. How's it redundant? Oh, will it automatically tell you it's unknown if you try to switch to a notification that doesn't exist or whatever? I just took like the little, ew, oh god, that's not good. I just took the little thing off of my Red Bull can, and I usually don't do this, and I don't know why I did it today. And this little piece almost fell in when I did that. Like that. Anyway. That's it. It just, yeah, it looks like it. What, it just wants me to take out the this right here, because it already does it. Yeah, overload. That's what it's sounding like. Okay, that was nice. All right, now let's talk to Boots. Oh, it's a compiler. My bad. Oh, okay. It's literally the compiler. My bad. I was about to sneeze. Okay. Guard clauses. There's some weird stuff in TypeScript. Like, at least when I'm learning other languages, like, I hear, like, the similar phrases for things, but, like, This is like, what? So many lessons where I've never heard of anything like this, like a guard clause. Learning so much stuff. Guard clause is a fancy way of saying early returns. Oh. Okay, I have another question for the boots after this. I hope I remember it. But I don't want to waste my salmon. What is it, like a level 5 problem? Level 6? Yeah, I don't want to waste salmon. Are my favorite ways to quickly narrow types within a function. Peak production TypeScript code is often riddled with undefined and null types due to the nature of I/O and external APIs, and so this is a classic pattern. Process name takes an argument name, type string, or null or undefined. If the name is null or undefined, return empty string. TypeScript knows name as a string here. Yeah, because else it'll just be a string and then uppercase the string. Okay. Now an empty string keeps process names behavior straightforward. Always return a string, but depending on your use case, it might make more sense to throw an error instead. Name is required instead of just empty. Interestingly, throwing an error still narrows the type, but it doesn't change the function signature. This function still just returns a string. That's because errors in JavaScript and TypeScript are a control flow mechanism, not a type mechanism. So you do just kind of need to be aware, hey, this function can throw, I need to handle that. In cases where my program won't break on an empty string, I might just, what? I have no idea how to pronounce this word. I've never seen this word a day in my life. Combine.
Coalesce.
Coalesce. Interesting. Okay. So I do new tab and then okay, yeah. All right. All right, I'll just say combine coalesce to an empty string instead of throwing an error. This happens all the time with optional fields and web apps. Okay. All right, now for the assignment, we at support AI value customer feedback, or at least that's what we tell the customers. Complete the handle feedback function. It takes a user feedback object and validates it. Add some guard clauses to narrow the undefined away on the happy path when it returns the given thanks string. If the rating is undefined or is not a valid rating, use the helper type predicate function. Return the string, give a rating between 1 and 5. If the email is undefined or it doesn't include a at, return the string, provide a valid email address. Okay. Alright, if rating is undefined, we're not valid. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's the point of this lesson? Like, wait. Like, what's the whole... Doesn't want me throwing an error, right? Just use an empty string? I'm assuming no error. Doesn't tell me to. Alright, maybe I'll just bug Boots about it. Let's do rating first. Can I just do, like, not? Or does that not count as undefined? Or am I gonna have to use type of? No, can I come back? What can it be again? Can it? Yeah, I can. Okay. If it's undefined, or not valid. Oh, here we go. Rating is not a thing. Like in Python, the word not? No? Okay. Or, well, I guess since it's gonna return Boolean, I'll just do whatever it returns. What? False. There we go. What is that? Does not exist in user feedback. Oh, rating. It's rating, my bad. Then we're just going to return the string. Give a rating between 1 and 5. Was that it? I didn't even... Then if the email is undefined, but then we need to change right here. Actually, wait, this also needs to go. Or doesn't include, oh, yeah, no, I forgot how to use it include. Okay. Returns true or false. And then it's a method of a string. So take our string email. I was about to say, wait, do I need to use these other two functions? No, it's already used. Okay. All I did was use this valid reading. Then we just do feedback dot email dot includes, right? I'm assuming you do the what you want to look for inside of here. And if it's equal to false, then I misspelled feedback. Then you return the string. Okay. All right, that was the easy part, but like the whole point of the lesson is to narrow it. What? Expected. Give a rating between 1 and 5 to equal. Give a rating between. Oh, wait. I'm already doing that now. I'm already narrowing it down now. This is kind of weird. I don't know. It's kind of a weird lesson. I got to provide a. Did I not do a period? Yeah. Okay. All right. I should have known. Oh, what am I doing? I should be using a XP bottle. What am I doing? Nice. Okay. So we just made some guard clauses. I guess like when I'm having trouble is like, yeah, no, what? Here, wait. Let me just ask Boots. Didn't I say there was a question I had up here? Or was it the last lesson? Oh yeah, no, I did. No. Oh, never mind. Early returns. But like I've been doing early returns all the way up until this point. Like we're in chapter 10 now. What is this? Like why? I mean, the chapter is type narrowing. Here, we'll ask Boots. What was the point of this lesson? Haven't I already been... Well, I guess it's to... Yeah, no, we've already been doing this, especially if you've already, like, taken their Python course. And, like, this is a 6, so this is already throwing me... Well, to be fair, the rating does come from, like... What? If you get it wrong... Like, if you don't get it right on the first time you do it, it contributes to the difficulty going up. I wonder if it's timed, too. I forgot. I read somewhere around on this site on how they calculate the difficulty of a lesson. By pushing all the undefined handling. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, so this is basically if they're present, it should be a string or a number. But what happens when they're not present? They'll just be undefined, so then handle it when it's undefined. But like, yeah, I thought this was like just like some common practice you should be doing. I guess I'm focusing too hard on this for no reason. It's probably all the caffeine I've had. Yeah, it's giving the pattern a name. Okay, we're putting a name to a concept. Yeah, so I still learned something new. It's called guard clauses, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Type assertion. Sometimes you know more about a values type than TypeScript does. It's rare, but it happens. The as keyword is the trust me bro of TypeScript. In the boot.dev code base, we have some places where we know a query parameter is a string, but no, I don't know how to pronounce that. Damn it. I know it's a front-end framework, but I just totally forgot how to pronounce it. I haven't been watching enough the Vue. Is that it? I don't think I'll ever be...
Vue.
Vue? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be someone who uses different JavaScript frameworks. I don't think that's for me. Okay. We know query parameter is a string, but Vue, our front framework, uses string or string for query params, which makes sense because query params can be arrays, but we know in many cases, because our backend controls this, that's always a string. So we have something like this, property, two lowercase does not exist on type string or but we know it's never an array, so we just use string to do this. We also capture values that come across the network as unknown and then use as to assert them into the shape we expect a given network response to be. All right, we have type user. Its attributes are ID and name, both of type string. Async function, get user raw, takes in user ID, it's a string. Returns a promise. What is that? Is that generic? I don't know. We didn't get there yet. What is this? I've not seen something that looks like that in TypeScript yet. Oh, is this that async promise thing? Async versus promise? I thought... No, this looks like a type. Alright, whatever. Moving on. I need a refresher on what async is. Like the function on how to use it. Actually, wait. Async means that things can run... Multiple things can run at the same time, right? All right, the response is you go fetch that from somewhere, and then it's going to return the response in like the JSON format or whatever. Then export function get user, and then okay, you actually get the user raw, and then return the data as user. You're putting. Is this parsing? What is this? Hold on, what's happening here? You're putting the response in the JSON into. Well, you could just straight up do that. You can just straight up just throw the response into user. Well, I guess, yeah, since it's in the JSON thing. Okay. I would rate this flavor a 5 out of 10. It's pretty mid. It tastes like applesauce. I think it's the ginger. I would not pass up my favorite flavor for this. Like my favorite flavor is original, and sometimes I'll go for Juneberry because out of all the flavors, I think Juneberry is the best. Like other flavors other than my favorite, the original. Because sometimes when I'm feeling spicy, I'll get Juneberry, but this isn't a flavor I'd be like, okay, I'm feeling something different. Let me get this one. So yeah, there's that. All right, back to water. Had my caffeine intake for today. What am I doing? Okay, wait. I got off track. I gotta remember what. Okay, type assertion, and then using as. Or was as? I don't remember as being used here. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Oh. Interesting. Angle bracket syntax. There is alternative syntax type for type assertions using angle brackets and the type before the value. So instead of using as, use the angle brackets with the type before it. Okay. When to do type assertions. I try to avoid them. I'd rather use actual conditional narrowing over assertions unless I'm extremely confident. Conditional narrowing is safer because it doesn't involve assumptions. I prefer the as syntax over the angle bracket syntax. It's clearer, easier to read, and easier to write. We use a third-party service for handling payments, and although we can't have type safety on incoming data, we do expect that it comes in a consistent format. Fix the function, handle successful order by asserting that the order response is in fact some order data. Leave the unknown in the function signature. Oh, here we go. It's like what? What unknown? Exit order response of type unknown. Whole function and return a string. What's going on here? I don't know what this means. Or I guess I can't remember what this is doing. I literally just turned my ringer down. Why is it still vibrating so loud? Oh my god. Oh, no, I didn't turn my ringer down. I turned the volume down. I just can't handle it. Okay. I'm not used to my phone vibrating that loudly. Um, Obviously, yeah, all I have to do is fit as somewhere here. But like, what's going on there? I'll ask Boots after I complete it. Okay, so it takes it as unknown, but obviously it's gonna be of type order data. Because how else you're gonna? I guess you're just saying that this order response is gonna have these fields. Is that what it's doing? Oh, I'll ask Boots. I just said I'll ask Boots. Okay. Let me see again how it's used, how as is used. Of type unknown as. Do I just do as what's it? Is that it? No, this is wrong. Would it be done here? Yeah. No, that makes more sense to do it right there instead of right here. I don't know what I'm. Yay! Okay, come here, Boots. Okay, it doesn't copy to the register. I forgot. Actually, can I just do that? Does that still work or no? Is it still weird? Okay, no, it does. Is it assigning those attributes to order response? So type script implicitly makes it into a type order data. That's what it's called, right? No, it's not doing that. So then what's it doing? No, no, no. I already know that one. Deconstructing. Deconstructuring. From that asserted object and creates two new local variables. So after this line is whatever it was at runtime TypeScript assumes it's an ordered data because of no, wait. I don't care about the type assertion part. I need you to explain the destructuring. What did I spell wrong about that? Is that not a word? Interesting. Okay. On the right side, you have an object. order response. On the left side, you have the stuff inside. You list the property names you want to pull out. It's roughly equivalent to, oh God, I don't like that. As any dot. Okay, yeah, I guess since it can be any, it's also could be order data and use its attributes. You're extracting specific properties into local variables. Oh, so are we taking the actual account type and contact from the order response and putting it into its own variable? Is that what's happening? Let's ask Boots. Okay. All right. That's all I need to know. Moving on. Why is double assertion usually a bad idea? Let's find out. TypeScript won't allow you to assert absolute nonsense. That's dumb. Equals 42. Error conversion of type number to type string may be a mistake because neither. Oh, wait. I didn't even read. Let me read the comments last. Equals num as string. Interesting. String may be a mistake because neither type sufficiently overlaps with the other. The number and string types have no overlap, making this assertion likely to be a mistake, so TypeScript complains. We can get around this with a double assertion. This works but is very unsafe. User ID equals... Oh. ID adds unknown as string. Now TypeScript treats this as a string. Oh, turn it to an unknown and then a string. Compiles it still crashes at runtime. I'd never use this in production code. If you see this in the wild, pray that the author was a 100x engineer that knew what they were doing. Bad idea. You should have used OCaml anyway. Because of potential assertions to incorrect types causing runtime errors. Because it's rude to trick TypeScript. Because it results in slow compilation times. Okay, next. Non-null assertion. Oh, thanks for the follow, Michael Deborah02. I hope you're having a nice day. I was going to say morning, but it might not be morning where you are. Non-null assertion. It's common for TypeScript libraries to assume that a value can be null or undefined. Even when you know it can't be, you can assert that it's not with the non-null assertion. Operator. Wait, I gotta reread that sentence. Or those two sentences. I like completely did not take any of that in. It's common for types or libraries to assume that a value can be null or undefined even when you know it can't be. Okay, yeah. You can assert that it's not with the non-null assertion. Operator. Okay, it tells the compiler that a value cannot be null or undefined even when the type system thinks it might be. All right, let's see the example. Import those two methods, or are they methods? Are those two functions or whatever from text utils. Const cleaned text equals get cleaned text, some text. It's a string or null. Okay, but we know that it's not null because we passed it in a valid string. Syntax expects a string, so use a non-null assertion. Oh, interesting. Okay, so since this can be string or null, but we're letting it know that even though it can be null, we don't want the null. You'll see this is fairly often. You'll also see this fairly often when working with optional properties that you know exist. Okay, yeah. So name could be undefined. You know, there's no first and last, but we don't want there to be no name. Okay, we didn't make the user type. We're using it from somewhere else. And they let you optionally put a name in, but we know that we always would like the name. So therefore you cannot be null, even though your type can be, technically. Okay. What's this called again? Non-null assertion. Assignment, we need to write some code that pulls the data of customer orders and calculates their sum. Complete the sum orders function. It takes an order data array and returns a sum of the order amounts. Okay. Should I read the other one? Yeah, I'll read the other one. Complete report order functions, call some orders a given order. On the given orders, assert that the given orders aren't null, but don't change the function signature. Okay, there's the report orders is the good stuff function. The function that is going to have us implement what we learned this lesson. Don't change the function signature, return the string total amount for orders, sum, replacing sum with the calculated sum. Okay, let's get into it. How do you do a for range? Oh my god, or a for in, for in, for TypeScript, I guess. Oh wait. Are we adding the amount? Is that what we're doing? Order amounts. Okay, yeah. All right, so let's just let, I don't know, some be some number, I guess. All right. Give me that spell book, please. Does it have my previous? No, it does not. It does, I guess, based off of what I'm on. Or the new lessons I learn. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Narrowing. No, no. What is this? What's going on here? Why is it? Limit topics to this course. Oh, wait. Do you do for loops in TypeScript? No, I think it's too basic. That's why. Okay. That's okay. We'll just turn that off and go to loops in JavaScript. Oh, for of. What's the difference? I think I think I want a for in though. I'll ask Boots later what's the difference between for in and for of. I need a refresher. For the order, for each order in orders. Right, that's it? Oh, beautiful. I want to take the amount of each order and I want to add it. Oh, well, no. That was backwards. Yay! Is it gonna tell me I didn't initialize it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I not like... Does it... There we go. That's so weird. Why do I have to do that? Wait, if I made it a constant, did I have to do equals? I mean, technically I can't do constant, right? Because I'm changing it. What do you mean amount doesn't exist? On type string. Where's the string at? Who's the string? Yeah, I'm taking one order dot amount. What's but this is a number. Yeah, for every order within the order, which is of type order data. Yeah, so each of them should have an amount. Why is it... Why is this a string? What is going on here? Who turned you into a string? How'd you... Oh, is this only for... Key value. Let's go. Let's look at what a of loop is. Oh God. For in, for of. Okay. Well, just found out the difference between for in and for of. Of is when you decide that the object is supposed to be like some hash map. That's what in is for. And you want to use of when you want to do what I'm doing now, which is accessing the actual array or actual value within the array, no index. I'm not gonna lie, 9 times out of 10, I guess I will be using of. Okay. Who knows? I don't know. I don't really use TypeScript and JavaScript. Or I'll change my answer when I actually do like some little side project with it. Okay. Alright, now that that's that. Alright, now we got the sum of the order amounts. My bad. Hold on, let me return you. There you go. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's go back. No more spellbook. Back to boots. Alright, that's that. Complete the orders function, call on given orders. Assert that the given orders aren't null. Don't change the function signature. Okay, yeah, what non-null assertions, right? Oh, okay, so we can straight up just do this. Let's call our sum orders. It's uses the same name, right? Can we do that? Apparently we can. Yay! All right. Next problem. How do I? What's the keybind for going to the next lesson? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Woo! Classes and type classes. Oh no, classes. I don't like this. Okay, whatever. Just had a nice little phone break. Okay. Classes. Dare I say object-oriented programming? Type classes in TypeScript. You know what? I think I just have an issue with Python. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't enjoy like the feeling programming using Python does not give me the same feelings in other programming languages. I'm not sure why. I think since I did my like professional experience, since like that went from like PCB design to machine learning stuff because of the AI boom, I think that's really what killed me liking Python. Like, I don't know, just like neural networks and stuff, it's so hard. At least it was difficult for me. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty difficult. Like difficult like and what made it like extremely difficult was the fact that I don't like machine learning programming stuff. Like I that's what killed Python for me. Anyway, but that's a whole different rant. I will literally go on a whole tangent about how I thought I was doing PCB design for undergrad research and it turned into machine learning AI crap because of the boom. But hey, at least I got to explore development boards with like machine tailored little chips. What's it called? DPUs, daily deep learning processing unit, DPU. Forgot what it's called. I kind of blocked that whole little error off. Anyway, back to classes in TypeScript. Classes in TypeScript work mostly the same way that they do in JavaScript, but with added benefit of static typing. One of the biggest differences is that you'll see type annotations on all the class properties at the top level of the class declaration. Class hero, name, string, health, number, its constructor, when you make a hero. Name and that health. Okay. And a method, attack, takes in damage, returns nothing. And then you just get a get health. Create an instance. Alright, so we're creating a new hero, Geralt. Geralt attacks for 25 damage. And you get its health. Okay. Wait, so it's literally just you put types on everything. That's it. Okay. The manager needs us to refactor the user logic. I need a mouse pad. What am I doing? Yeah, the manager needs us to refactor the user logic to follow an object-oriented structure. Create a customer class. Add two string properties, first name, last name, write a constructor that sets the two properties you specified. Yes. The two classics. Object-oriented programming. Oh my god. Okay. Complete the get full name method. This should return a full name by concatenating the customer's first and last name with a space in the middle. Okay. This is beautiful. All right, so we got first name and last name. They are both strings. Hey, wait, don't be like this. What's going on? It. That's literally, that was it. Like, can't you be patient? I'm getting to that point. I didn't get there yet. Woo! All right, moving on. What's this up here? Sharpshooter spree. Let me open my chest. Oh my god, I need those gems. Oh, and I got a potion. Love that. Hold on. I don't like using the seer stones. What's the fun in that? So now we just got more gems. Yay! I'll buy another potion. Oh, I'll buy some more armor too. And of course, boots. Just in case. Private class members. JavaScript adds support for private class members in ES 2022 with the hashtag syntax or pound syntax. TypeScript respects that syntax and will give you compilation errors if you try to access private members outside of the class. A private field. Okay. This is a public method. Can you make a private method with that hashtag too? Like, can I just put a hashtag in front of get code name? We'll see if they tell us. What? Again, what is this? What's going on here? I guess we'll be asking Boots. We'll be talking to Boots after this lesson. Oh, is this how you make a hash map? I'll still poke Boots. It's how you make the object into like a hash mappy thing. Okay. Return the value of the I'm about to lose my mind. What the hell is record again? Oh my god. I'll just poke Boots. It's okay. It's okay. Is a record what it's called? The hash map thing? When you want your object to be like that? I'll see. Okay, complete the purchase method. This is weird. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, okay, I guess you're assigning that this will be these thingies. And then get its value. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you can straight up use it within the, because the public method is within the class, but you can't just straight up print it because you're trying to access the private member now. Okay. Yeah, that's what it's showing us. Okay. In plain JavaScript, we'd only get an error at runtime, but with this same syntax in TypeScript, we get an error at compile time. Much better. Add a private balance number, which is a number property and include it in the constructor. Complete the purchase method. It subtracts the cost from the balance and returns the new balance. Okay. No, you always refer to it as, yeah, okay. That's it, right? Woo! No, wait, I wanted to poke Boots about something. What is... New challenge. Oh my god, wait, I forgot about the challenge feature. Yes, yes, hold on. Is there a rating for it? Oh my god, there is. Fix object key check. The hash key, the has key function. I want no hash key. The has key function should tell you if an object has a specific property. Using any valid JavaScript property key, string keys, number keys, symbol keys, and TypeScript, all valid object properties share the type property key, which is a union of, could be string, number, or symbol. Oh, wait, is it based off of Boots? Like, I asked it a question about what record is, and it gives me this challenge. Wait, that's nice. Wait, that's so cool. What? In TypeScript, all valid object properties share the type property key, which is a union of string, number, symbol. Wait, so are those the only three types a key can be? Right now, the implementation only works reliably for string and number keys. What is a symbol? Symbol keys are not handled properly. Type any record equals, oh god. Key, property key, and then the value is unknown. object, any record, and then key, property key. Whole function returns true or false. Use like a map. You do not need to worry about performance. Oh, if the object has a property with the given key. So any key within the object, which can be any type of record, if its key is the same is one of the property keys, return true. Okay, that's what I'm gonna assume. That's what that means. Examples. Const secret equals symbol. What is a symbol? Who are you? I will be accepting this challenge. Thank you. Can I use Boots for free? I don't think I can. It's okay. Oh wait, I didn't even finish reading the Alright, symbol, secret, const user, okay, user is the object that, or is a record or whatever, has mapping in it. And if it has the key name, okay, which it does, which is why it's true, has a key 42, has the key secret. Does symbol just mean create a key? Who are you? If user has missing, it does not have the key missing. Return false. Okay. Oh, I understand property key now. Property key, which can be of those types here. Then here's the actual property key of the record. So here's a little record right here, and then is this a property key of this record? Okay. Make sure hash key works for string keys, number keys, symbol keys. What is a symbol key? Very weird. You know what? We'll skip Boots. Unique and immutable. Okay. I see. Do not change the function signature. Focus on using the proper key parameter correctly instead of forcing it into just one key type. Is it forcing it into one? Turn the key into a string and then. Oh, okay. So wouldn't I just check? Okay, here we go. We have the type of any record right here. So would we just do like some if then? I'll just comment this out for now. Like, okay, that works. I don't know. Is equal to the key that was passed in. Isn't that when you would just want to return? Wait, would this return a true or false? Wait, no. Can I do that? No, this failed. I'm comparing it to the key that's inside of the object. Why? All right, so I see that I'm always returning false. Why? Okay, so this was wrong. What was this? Wait, let me, I need to reset this lesson. Yeah, but it's because you're converting every key here into a string. And then, yeah, this should fail, right? Because once it's not a string, then it's gonna fail. And it's not. It's a symbol right here. But these two are strings. The other ones that passed. Oh, wait, the number key? That's weird how if you turn it into a string, the number key is still present when you compare the string to num. Oh, okay. I think I see why. Whatever. I honestly, could I do this instead of forcing it into one? Does it not want me to force it at all, or does it? Yeah, it's into just one. Okay. So originally I was taking it as okay, don't force it at all, but okay, literally just do this. No. Crazy how it's saying property key can't do that when it can literally be a symbol. But okay, whatever. I guess I'm misunderstanding something. I was gonna use the type of, like, compare the two types of the object key and the key passed in the function um, as a conditional, and then it always returns false. Why does it do that? Because why are they? I think it's the three equals signs. I think that's what's happening. Am I doing if? Can I do this? And then just do this each time for all of them? This has to be wrong. This seems too simple to just, for this just to be the answer. I don't think I'm understanding the question at all. I had trouble with the last challenge like this. Like, I don't know what it's telling me to, like, just re-implement the has key function, but, like, what? I think what's throwing me off is that this was here for me starting the lesson. Like, I don't like this. Like, why would you show me this? But then I don't think I'm understanding it. Like, it's just forcing the key to be a string and then... But then at the same time, like, if it's a number, it still returns true. That's disgusting. I don't understand. I don't like looking at tests. If it's none of those, just return false, I guess. Are you serious? Bro. What? I'd be overthinking because, like, what? There had to be, like, oh my God. I knew it. And I already thought this was too simple. I would have, like, there's no way my brain was just gonna come up with this naturally. Like, I knew this was still too redundant. Like, you could have just straight up done key and object. Yeah, like, what's the point of forcing it to begin with? I don't like that. Very weird. Oh, there's another challenge. Longest common free prefix with a try. I am not doing that challenge. Get that out of my face. What? Is that functional programming? Or, yeah. Hash maps and probing. Now, this one was created today, too. So, like, what is this doing over here? Why is it in Python? Why? Who is this? No. Absolutely not. Actually, with these training grounds, I should be able to, good enough, right? Explain how linear probing in a hash map can affect the big O time complexity of lookups as table becomes more and more full. Okay. Time for some reading. Hash maps and probing. This challenge is about reasoning conceptually about hash maps, specifically linear probing and how it affects big O time complexity. Aren't hash maps like good to use with that crap, like leak codey crap? Hash maps, high level. Hash map, often called a hash table, is a data structure that stores data as key value pairs, uses a computation on the key to find an index in an eternal array. Well, let me think about that bullet point. Uses a computation on a key to find an index. Okay. Tries to keep lookups, insertions, and deletions very fast on average, often described as constant time or O1 on average. You do not need to know how the index is computed internally for this question. Yeah. I don't want to know right now. Just assume that each key is mapped at some index. I'm pretty sure the data structures and algorithms course here. How did you go through how? I don't know. I would have to go through it again to see. Collisions, conceptual. Sometimes two different keys try to use the same array index. This is called a collision. When that happens, why would they use the same array index? Aren't y'all in different places? When would y'all try to use the same one? Boots, need some help. This is called collision. When that happens, the map needs a strategy to decide where to put the second key. One family of strategies is called open addressing. With open addressing, if the first slot is taken, the hash map looks for another empty slot in the array according to some pattern. Yeah, that's what I'm like. What do you mean you're trying to put in the same index? Same array index. Just put it in a different place. I thought it automatically does that. Like, when would they try to use the same key if you... I guess I'm not thinking of it as a conceptual. I guess I'm thinking of it for when it's actually implemented. I'm using a hash map in some language. Like, it's already done for me that they... Like, it already does this crap for me, right? I guess this is like thinking like if you were to implement this yourself. For empty slot in the array according to some pattern. Linear probing. Linear probing is one simple open addressing strategy. If the desired index is full, try the next index. If that is full, try the next, and so on, wrapping it around to the start of the array if necessary. In simple terms, if this spot is taken, walk forward one step at a time until you find a free spot. This can create runs of consecutive occupied slots. These runs are sometimes referred to as clusters. Big O refresher. Big O notation describes how operations run, how an operation's running time grows as the number of stored items and increases. Common complexities for lookups. O1, constant time, does not meaningfully grow with n. O log n grows slowly with n. On grows linearly with n, twice as many items, twice as much work. In the same general setup, for hash maps, we often talk about average case, performance, typical situation, worst case, performance, pathological, most expensive situation. You do not need exact formulas, just a conceptual understanding of constant versus linear growth. Hints for the prompt on the left. Think about what happens to the length of probe. Oh, okay. Consider how these longer walks affect the time to perform a lookup or insertion. Relate this idea back to how you would describe performance in big O terms. You mentioned both average case and worst case behavior if helpful. I don't think like I don't think the Python hash map or whatever, what's it called in Python dictionary, I don't think it uses linear probing, because like I remember like the using like dictionaries for LeetCode and it being like one of the fastest ways to do stuff like key lookups, key value lookups or whatever the hell, and it being pretty fast. So, oh, is the placing it in a location itself different from the lookup? Oh, so many questions for Boots. Okay. I don't know, linear probing is oh, is this does it affect it at all? Yeah, yeah, the table of it does grow linearly. I don't know, that's about it. I need how linear probing specifically causes clusters as the table fills. I don't know, like, what the hell is this? Yeah, I am circling. Like, what? This can be wrong? I thought I could just keep talking until it's satisfied. Okay. Yeah, oh, okay. I didn't mention lookups when talking to Boots. That was it? Okay. Oh, wait. I see where I was getting stuck. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of the number of steps and the number of items are the same. But no, you just go to your most recent item and then maybe move, or you go to some item and then move like to the next step. Move to the next empty space and place it there. Okay. Complete the choose faster spell function. You are giving 2 spell objects with this shape. Name. Cast time and damage. To return the better spell using these rules in order. Returns the spell with lower cast time. If cast time is the same for both. Oh, this is JavaScript. This is maybe TypeScript. Anyway, return. Is there is there like a function that chooses the bigger one between the two? Is there like it is bigger? um I don't like all these if statements. There's definitely something better I can do. Is there is equals? I don't like this. Is equal for, like, please. No. Because I just really... Do I really... Like, there's just something weird I'm forgetting. Like, I'm not... I feel this is way too redundant. There's no way. They're making me do all this. There's no way. I'll keep doing my way, and then... Alright, yeah, see, something's wrong, because guess what? Like, this is way too redundant and gross, if I'm being real. Like, this is... What's happening here? There's definitely a better way. I just have no idea. Oh, wait, I didn't even look at this. Undefined. Why is all... Fully equal spells. Why are there two... Why is input A and B but twice? I don't like this. Yeah, expect... You're supposed to return spell A, so what's the issue? Why'd this fail? Yeah, I guess I am supposed to do that. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, if the cast time is equal, then if damage is greater, then B return But if, yeah, return spell B, if the spell B's damage is greater within this else if of them being the same cast time. But if the cast time for both is equal and the spell damage for both is equal, return spell A. Where's the undefined coming from? It must return an object, right? So, what is this not fitting? It should, why is it not going to this case? Because it does say you must return a spell object, and I'm returning undefined each time. Or no, I'm returning undefined when it's... And then watch, it's still going to be wrong. No? This is so weird. Let me see the solution, because this is disgusting. Really? They do it too? What? Yeah, but theirs is like less, yeah, return, okay. Return spell B. If damage. True, any other scenario, it's going to automatically return A. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have to do all of that. Whatever, got the same solution. We'll keep this in mind next time. New personalized challenges will be as you complete lessons. Okay, well that was nice. That was a nice little break from TypeScript, I guess. All right, back to where we were. What's going on here? TypeScript public and private. Java's pound private fields don't. Oh wait, didn't come until wait. Yeah. ES 2022, but TypeScript developers had wanted public, private, protected access modifiers for a long time. So TypeScript added support for private and protected before then. So a lot of older TypeScript code uses the keyword syntax. To create private members of the TypeScript only way, you use the private keyword. Yes, yes. And you don't have to use the pound everywhere you call the attribute. You use it, whatever. And then outside it's still gonna be like no. Okay. Which syntax should I use? The only reason TypeScript specific syntax exists is because just JavaScript just didn't have it until ES 2022. I recommend using the JavaScript syntax because it's the JavaScript native way to do it. Remember, TypeScript is basically just tools for writing type safe JavaScript. So conforming to JavaScript standards is the long term play. Safe TypeScript. Okay. So you're still writing in JavaScript, but you're just making it type safe. So it doesn't. So you shouldn't just be using TypeScript specific features if it's already implemented in JavaScript. Yeah, like it's already implemented in JavaScript, and there's no type safe related thing needed for it. So, okay, that makes sense. I only recommend using TypeScript specific syntax if you need to target an order. If you need to target an older version of JavaScript that doesn't support the syntax check. Okay. Which syntax is preferred for private fields? Oh, here we go. That didn't take much. Oh, we need another potion. Activate. It's been over an hour already. Damn, it's been 2 hours. We've been at this. Haven't really got through much. Protected data members. The protected keyword is unique to TypeScript in that it's not part of the ECMAScript standard. Is that how you say it? ECMA? Protected keyword is unique to TypeScript, not part of the ECMA standard. It allows you to define members that are accessible within the class and its subclasses, but not from outside the class. It's like private, but also accessible to subclasses. Okay. Um. Okay. Class fighter extends character. And then super, pretty sure, just tells you to use the class's health. Yeah. The parent. I personally don't use it often. I tend to use the private fields whenever possible, or just leave them public if subclasses need access. Okay. Hmm. George, I get sidetracked. What was I looking at? A regular customer is just a specific type of customer where their balance needs to be accessible via the get balance method. Complete the regular customer's constructor, simply call its parent's constructor. Okay. Fix the error by updating the customer class to make it the balance field protected, not private. Okay. Okay, you want to access the, I was to say, like what? And you want to use your parents' Can I do it like that? Is that how you do it? I think that's it. I think that's all you need, right? Do I have to use super 3 times? How many? Can it take in more than one parameter? Okay. I'm gonna assume it wants to use the same first last name as the parent. Because why not? Okay. It's getting a little cold. I'm gonna have to turn my heat up. I'm not gonna lie. My feet are freezing even though I'm wearing my slippers. Not even freeze. They feel like they don't feel cold, but like internally to me they feel cold. I don't like that. Let me get up and go fix this. Right, that's turned up. No, I skipped twice. What am I doing? Abstract classes and methods. An abstract class is a class that cannot be instantiated directly. It's a template for inheritance, forcing subclasses to implement specific methods or properties. So we have the shape class. Okay. We cannot do small shape. Okay, you only give it the size. Okay, there we go. I was like looking for the constructor. I was a little confused. Within an abstract class, abstract methods like calculate area above do not have an implementation because the implementation must be provided by the subclass. However, it can still have regular methods like display area above, which are shared by all subclasses. So you can't create an instance of shape because it has an abstract. Oh, it's because it's an abstract class. It's a template for inheritance. Okay, yeah, you don't instantiate it here. You have to create a subclass. Then you can instantiate it, but then that subclass also has to have its own implementation of the abstract function within the abstract class. That's my little TLDR. So we can create a circle class that extends shape and implements the calculate area method. And of course, the circle class can be instantiated. Like protected, the abstract keyword does not exist in native JavaScript. It's a TypeScript-only feature that helps enforce rules on subclasses at compile time. The abstract keyword and abstract-only methods are removed from compiled code. Yeah, what's it look like in TypeScript or JavaScript when Use abstract. We'll never use customer objects directly in our support AI. It's just a template class for subclasses to inherit from, enforces behavior at compile time. Okay. So no abstract methods? Just make the class abstract? Yeah, okay. Moving on. Oh, what's this over here? Accept a new quest. I already did that. Alright, we got rid of the notification. How much XP away? Yay! So close to getting this. What chest is this? I don't even know what it's called. Alright, I'll get this chest and then take a break. How many more lessons is that? How many? What else do I have left? Unity types, generics, conditional types, local development. Okay. Yeah, no, I should definitely be able to finish this today. Classes implement interfaces. Classes can implement interfaces using the implements clause. This enforces that the class adheres to the structure defined by the interface. Say we have two interfaces, vehicle and drivable. And we have a class that we want to implement. We have the properties and methods of both interfaces. What do you mean? Wait. That we want to implement. Oh, okay, wait. These are in parentheses. Have the proper. Okay, that's what implement means. That's what it's saying. Okay. We can add a clause to the class. I don't think I have to read through all this. I know that interfaces basically means if you're gonna use the keyword implement, it has to use the attributes and any methods that it has. So if it implements both, it has to have vehicles methods or vehicles attributes and then the drivable method. Okay. Right? Let's drive. Drive has. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. I was about to say, wait, where's drive being used at? Here we go. We can now use an instance of electric car as vehicle or drivable. So yeah, I created my car and now it can use all the stuff. Where? Oh, okay, I see. I was like, wait, what's the point of doing this? Because you can pass my car because it goes in for both since it implements all of both. Okay. Let's refactor the code to use interfaces, run code as is, notice methods, and regular customer are not returning the types. Test suite expects, ensure that regular customer class implements the customer and user interfaces. This should give you some new type hinting information and show you what information, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Implements user customer. Okay, has first name, last name. All right, we need to do get full name and then get balance. Okay. This returns some object. Wait, full name comes from where? Wait, what the hell? What? Should be returned in, yeah. What format the data should be returned in. Why can't you find it? It's within customer that I implemented. Why are we returning? What? Why is there currency here? Where are you getting this from? Do I need to get rid of that? What is this? What is going on here? But balance is a number. What? What is it asking of me? Why is it bitching? It's using both of your functions from the thing I'm trying to implement. It's returning, like, why are we doing this? Why can't we just return the balance? Some new type in information to show you what information the data should be returned in. It returns full. Can I get rid of this? Like, why are we returning? Can't I just return a string? Why are we returning some object? Like, hello? Like, why? Why are we doing this? Like, what is the point in this? Why is this? Why is full name a thing? Let's return like this. Why? But then this also complains, right? Oh, now it doesn't? That was it? See, why? I don't like that. Why is it like throwing extra crap? Like, just let me implement it myself. Like, just let me type this myself. Like, what was that? That was weird. Anyway. You might be wondering when you should use a full-blown class to create reusable object types over interfaces and type aliases. There are 3 ways to model the same thing. If you're an object-oriented programmer, you might be more comfortable with classes and the extra features they provide. Classes can basically do everything that interfaces can do and more. Some of the most notable things you can't do with interfaces and type aliases are: have private, protected, static, and abstract members. Have dedicated constructors. Have method implementations defined on all instances. Can a type have a method? Type aliases and interfaces have no runtime overhead. Oh wait, this is kind of difficult for me. Wait. What's that one? Okay. Only signatures on implementations. Okay. That's cute. This type. Luckily, TypeScript is smart enough to handle the funky this keyword for us because as JavaScript developers, we know that the only question more difficult than what is the meaning of life is what is the value of this. Which laptop is making that sound? Oh, it's my work one. Rip. Hope it's not noticeable. We know that the only question more difficult than what is the meaning of life is what is the value of this? Oh. Class counter as a private variable account. It has a method increment that just increments the counter. And so what is the type of this? This is implicitly typed as counter. Huh. Okay. Explicit this parameters. TypeScript is pretty smart, especially in newer versions, and usually infers the type of this correctly. However, if you want to explicitly control the type of this, you can use the special this parameter. Okay. Wait, no, why is the difficulty 5? No. We need to add some code to keep track of the number of times a regular customer checks their balance. Add a private balance queries number property. Okay. Ugh. Signature's up here. It doesn't take in anything. Can I still put something in it? Or does it not work like that? I guess I can. What about... Okay. Increment the count. Where's the count? Okay, yeah. Increment the count, right? Where's the count? Do I need to create a count? There's no counter. It didn't tell me to create a counter. It's... Does it want me to make one? Because it doesn't exist. Has no initializer. This is where I initialized it at. Why is it complaining? Alright. Take me back to private then. Alright, yeah, I don't... Oh. That's why. It's not in the constructor. My bad. Should I add it to the... Where's the private? Okay. Alright, added that. Oh, it doesn't exist? My bad. I'll just create one here. Why not? Is it because it doesn't have one? Yeah, okay. Can I edit the customer? Can I edit the signature? Can I do this, please? That's what I'm gonna do because it doesn't say else. Like I don't know. Make some counter and increment it. For 24. $18 expected 2 arguments. Got 0. I don't know what you're talking about. If the whole point is to explicitly say that this is regular customer, why am I struggling with the part that has nothing to do with learning about that? Like, why is that the part that's like weird when making these lessons? Increment the counter that just does not exist and that it does not tell me to implement. That's amazing, actually. Like, do you want me to make a counter? I just can't. I guess I can't make it here. Okay, whatever. That's fine. I will get rid of it. Alright, this isn't supposed to be here either, I guess. I'll start it off with 0 then. I don't know what you want me to do. Oh, wait, this is the counter. Duh. What? This is so sad. Oh, I was being stupid. This is so sad. All right. Well, hey, at least I didn't get it wrong. I got it right first try. All right, moving on. Executive member class. Okay. Parameter properties. TypeScript has a neat shorthand feature called parameter properties that allows you to declare and initialize class properties directly in the constructor parameters. This eliminates the need to separately declare properties and then assign them to the constructor body. Oh, I see. Without parameter bodies, yeah, you're doing this up here and then also assigning them in here. Okay. But with parameter properties, you just straight up. Okay. Put them inside of the constructor. In the example above, the constructor body is intentionally empty because the parameter properties handle declaration and initialization. Other class methods should be defined in the class body outside the instructor. By adding an access modifier to a constructor parameter, TypeScript automatically declares a property with the same name and type, assigns a parameter value to that property. Okay. Perfect. Limitation: parameter properties work with TypeScript's private keyword, but not with JavaScript's private field syntax. If you need truly private fields using the thing syntax, you must declare them separately. Okay. We're building an executive member class for our premium customers. Use parameter properties to make the code more concise. Create the executive member class using parameter properties in the constructor for balance and points. Both should be protected. Okay. I'm assuming it's a number, and I'm assuming it's also a number. Was it a comma instead? Oh, wait. Here we go. Another sharpshooter test, chest, 2 gems, and an armor. Perfect. Next. Actually, wait, maybe I should take like a bathroom break or something. Yeah, what time is it? Yeah, stretch my legs, walk around. Wise. Oh, it's not charging. It hasn't been charging. No. Yeah, alright. I'll get up and take a break since I finished this chapter. All right, let me take a look through how many lessons we have left. Okay. Okay. All right, so I'll finish this up and then I will eat lunch. Take a break and eat lunch. That's what I'll do. What should I do for lunch? I'll just find something to make, I guess, right quick. Single source of truth. It's incredibly common for a TypeScript code base to amass a truly absurd number of custom type definitions, hundreds of interfaces and types, all with slightly different number of fields for a lot of the same entities. You might run into crazy stuff like, oh, this is bad. We generally try to avoid redefining the same types over and over, and instead try to follow a single source of truth approach. For example, here we could refactor a bit. There are other techniques to do this even more cleanly that we'll cover later in this chapter. In other words, we try to define our types once and build type systems that rely on inference and type transformations to derive the types we need automatically. That way, when we make changes, we only have to do it in one place. Our second example, updating user without ID, will now automatically update user as well. A big win. Which of the following is true about the single source of truth approach? We can derive multiple types from one main type. It is best to copy paste types. No. Okay. Next, partial utility types. There are several built-in utility types that transform existing types into new ones. One of the most useful is partial, which makes all properties of a type optional. Without partial, okay. With partial. User info. Okay, I see. Still makes them optional. But right here you're just using partial. Okay. Instead of copying and pasting the type definition, the partial utility type allows us to generate a new type based on an existing one. This also means if the original is ever updated, the new type created with C type will automatically have those changes. Nested objects only makes the top level properties optional. For example, so theme notifications won't be optional. Okay. Theme notification properties are still required, assuming preference is provided. Fix the compile time bug in the update user function. It should accept a user object, but where each property is optional. The required utility type does the opposite of partial. It forces all properties to be required. Not recursive, only fixed top levels. Okay. Raising your phones are usually optional, but become required when it's time to make a purchase. Complete add billing info function. Use required to enforce the contact info. Enforce the contact or required. Okay. Actually, I'm getting low on energy. I might eat lunch after this chapter. Literally all the different utility types. That's crazy. All right, they're all easy too. Maybe I'll take a break now so I can use the potion. No, I'll wait. Oh, literally one more lesson until I get the chest. Perfect. Read-only utility type creates a new type where all top-level... Let's make sure the API config imported by our server can't be modified. Complete the import config function. It should return the given config object with all the properties marked as read-only. Can I just do, after making it read-only, or do I need to... Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Woo! Let's open this beautiful chest. 11 gems and 3 big salmon. Holy crap. It's a lot of big salmon. The record creates a type with a set of properties K of type T. Without even, okay, didn't even have to read this to know, like, wait. It's because they, like, yeah, wait, I don't even know why this is, wait, there's another way to define a key value pair. Yes. I don't think you should be wondering that at this point because we've seen it used previously before they even talk about the record utility type, right? Right? Yeah, they've used, I literally asked Boots, like, what's going on here? What is this? So when you use the record utility type, it has to use all of the union types in it. Interesting. Next. The pick utility type creates a new type by selecting a subset of properties from an existing type. For example, all right. Dang, my voice is cracking. I should probably take some more allergy medicine. I feel congested. Pick utility type. It creates a new type by selecting a subset of properties from the existing type, for example. Oh, these are the subset of properties. This is weird. I don't like this. I don't like the pick utility. I hope I never use it ever. Fix the bug so that it has the three properties it needs. that it? Alright, that was it. Alright. Last lesson for the day. Or not the day. Until lunch is over. Omit. The omit utility type is the opposite of pick. It creates a new type by excluding a set of properties from an existing type. Wait, hold on. Let me see. So user is already existing type, yeah, and then a subset of some more. So these are the same type that user already has. Why are you creating more? Oh. Okay. I see. It's just another way of making it. This is a subset of user, but with a subset of these instead of all of it. It's just, yeah, literally. Subset of users' attributes. My bad. Alright, moving on. And it's the opposite of that. So then here you would just do omit, right? The user, and you want a user without ID, so you just omit ID. That should be it, right? Look at that. Oh, this was the best chapter ever. After like an hour, I'm not going to remember any of these utility types, but I will hopefully remember that I've used these before. Again, no, when I see it, I'll remember it, but I won't remember its actual function. Maybe I'll see the code around it and remember. Other than that, yeah. I mean, the names are kind of straightforward, I'm not gonna lie. I already forgot what partial did, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Makes them all optional. Yeah, okay. Alright, next chapter will be generics. Oh my god. Every time I learn generics for a language, I always end up forgetting what it does. Like, you cannot ask me. You won't be able to get an answer from me if you were to ask me what is generic. I can't explain it. I straight up don't know. Well, I've seen it before. I've definitely used it before. It's never something that sticks with me. Think of data structure like a queue or a stack that can hold any type of data as long as it. So it would be really annoying to re-implement them for every type. Oh, allows you to use a function for any type. The get first function. It's a method. Utility types are all generic. For example, partial T, a generic type that takes type T, anything, you pass it anything. Okay, I see. Alright. Well, that makes sense why it's called generic. I'm gonna forget this next time I ever learn a new language and learn generics in it. Whatever. Anyway. Actually, no, I should really go eat. Yeah, let me do that. Eat. Maybe watch some brain rotty YouTube. I don't have like a BRB. Maybe I'll make one. Can I add text? Okay. Text. Make it huge. Turn everything black. Oh, wait, no! Wait, I didn't see my comment. Hold on. I already followed you on Twitch and I want to ask for a small favor in return. If you check out my YouTube channel and drop a subscription, it will help me a lot as I keep growing. It's that simple, creator support that makes a difference. Yeah, sure, I'll check it out. Let me see here. Anime maps? Beat maps? Wait, what is this? Haven't posted in a year. This is a bot? Oh no. Haven't posted in a year. But let's get a feel of the next chapters to come. One through 6 difficulty is almost like no difference for me because I end up taking, sometimes I'll still take long on a easy for no reason because I like to overthink. But what's the highest difficulty? It seems like, what, a 6? Oh, a 7. Not me saying 6, 7. But anyway. Okay. All right, took a food break and a brain rot break. Decided to watch YouTube and eat. And I read a little bit of the story I was reading. All right. Maybe I should have let my food sit a bit longer. A little groggy, I'm not gonna lie. Generics. Okay. Generics are one of TypeScript's most powerful features. They allow you to create reusable logic that works with many types rather than a single one. Think of a data structure like a queue or a stack. They can hold any type of data, so it would be really annoying to re-implement them for every type. Generics lets create a single queue type that can work with any type T. The best part is that when we use that queue with a specific type, TypeScript won't lose that type information. Generics are a way to reuse behavior across types without resorting to any. Okay, I was about to say, couldn't you just use the any keyword? Wondering, maybe I'm too low. Here we go. I'll see if my poster is visible. I should buy another poster, stick it up, like right there. Alright, the best part is that we can use that queue with a specific type. You may have already noticed, but TypeScript's utility types are all generics. For example, it's a generic type that takes type T and returns new type with properties of T, so set to optional. Wait, didn't I already read this part? Something weird is going on. Oh God, I just baited myself into doom scrolling on Twitter, even though I almost never go on Twitter. This was a horrible moment. Okay, get me out of there. That was horrible. Anyway, where was I? Example generic. The example generic syntax is an example of generic type parameter. Example generic is the name of the generic type. Array, promise, etc. Basically anything that can operate on various types. Okay, and T is the name of the type parameter. T is just a variable name. We could call it anything, but T is the common convention. Creating custom generic functions. Returns the item in a list. The first item in the list. If, I don't know, is this a thing? Is it length in a TypeScript or JavaScript or whatever? Oh, oh, my bad. I'm so sorry. What was I thinking? That's literally a type. But get first. I thought, wait, hold on. The type parameter. Wait, let me see this. This is a weird example because it's not. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Here we go. No, this is what I was looking for. Then you would pass in an array inside the parameter, but you would do what you would want to get back. Oh, I see. So you're. Oh, okay. Just return undefined. That's what it said, right? Else return. Can I do that? Is that a thing here? Yes, it is. Woo! Next. There's no need to be limited to just a single type parameter in TypeScript. They're just parameters, and you can have as many as you need, but please don't go crazy. To prove that T is just a random name, I'm going to use longer names in this lesson. Just be aware that short capital letters like T, U, V, etc. are the most common convention for generic type parameters. Let's create a function that transforms its inputs. It takes as input an array of items of type, input type, a function. A function that, what? Hold on. Hey, okay. I was looking at the assignment. When I should be looking at the example. Okay, and it returns a function that takes an item of type input type and returns an item of type output. So function transform input type and output type. Array prototype map. Yeah, what is this? Oh, okay. And we can use our own custom transformers with our custom transform function. Okay, I understand why this is a 7. It's gonna get, I think it's gonna get ugly for me in a bit. Complete the pair function it takes to erase. I don't like this. I'm getting confused. Like, why is this here if this exists? Like, what is this telling me again? That when you call a pair, you're gonna want your parameter types to be of this type and this type that you set later. I think that's it. Okay. Yeah. I'll be fine. I can keep going. One was inputs of type A, and the other was inputs of type B. It returns a list of training pairs, tuples A, B, 1 for each. Index until the shorter list runs out. For example, training data for people's favorite database. So, lane, Postgres, okay. Until the shorter list runs out. Let me think. Okay, after each iteration, I'll just check the length of both, and if one of them is a 0, stop, I guess. Yeah, one of them's a 0. I'll break out of that. I'll break out of the loop and just return what I have. There we go. So, you know what? I'm going to comment this. So, a 4 loop through A. I'm pretty sure you want to loop through B too. Loop through A, loop through B. I think I want to first check. Where do I want to check the length at? So if it's already Oh, wait. Don't check the link. It's not like you're popping it. Until the shorter list runs out. How can I check that? Okay, so I'm not gonna do a for in or a for of loop. I think I'm actually gonna keep track of the index. And then I'll just check what the index equals, if the index ever equals, yeah, so I'm gonna use I and J, so if whenever I reaches the stopping point -1. But if it's already at 0, will it not loop? I think that might be wrong. Fuck. I hate shit like this. Let me think. I don't like doing the commenting way anyway. All right, let's get through this. Let me just start programming it. I think you do let I. We'll start at 0. I less than. Bitching. No, I hate when it does this shit. For to A, we use a type of. What? No, it's right here. Oh. Here we go. I hate when I do this shit. Dot length. A dot length. I want it to equal to, because no. If I do equal to, I'm gonna have to do -1. Um, oh, just okay. Something with the index I and j not being the same. Yeah, okay. Okay, I gotta. Okay. At any given point, if I does not equal j, uh, break. Get out of the. Will it break out of both loops? I need to break out of both. I would like to break out of both. Oh. Oh, yeah, I can do that. I can do a flag instead. I always forget about a flag. I always resort to shit like this instead. Alright, yeah, no, let's use a flag. Actually, no, we'll still keep this and we'll do like, is short equals true. Let's define it. Let's define it somewhere. We'll start off with false. Break out of this. If at any point break out of this too. Okay. All right. I hope this works. I have a feeling it's not going to. I'm not feeling too confident about it. So then our next line of code would be here. Return a list. So I need to somehow create something that looks like this, and then I need to add to it. But I know little to nothing about tuples, other than that they are mutable and unique, or is that a set? Who knows? Okay. Damn it. Boots, help. Uh, yes. Okay. You're telling me I could have been popping instead? I should have just popped. I don't know why I did all this. If this doesn't work, I'll just switch to popping. Follow back me on Twitter to make my day. Yeah, I'll follow back. Oh, professional graphic designer? That's fun. Okay. Yeah, no, this looks so ugly. I'm popping. Like, even looking away from it from a bit and looking back, this is not something I want to sit down and look at. But no, I'll commit to this and see. Yeah, okay. Is that how you do it? Okay, good. And I want it empty because I don't want to add to it yet, and I'm going to push to it. I should have just popped and checked the length. Ugh. This is so... and then this is how you create a tuple of it, right? Push this whole tuple with these entries into the pairs array of tuple. Why are we dealing with tuples? Why? Does it explain what a tuple is right quick? Fixed length arrays with specified types. In TypeScript. Okay. Okay. pairs is already okay. All of mine are empty? Oh, yeah, look at this. That's not the right one. They're still empty though. Yeah, no, let's figure out which. Yeah, this didn't work. So let's just figure out which one is shorter first, and we're not doing. I don't know why that doesn't work. It's because I don't. Yeah, no, I'm not calculating which one's shorter correctly. That's why. That's really just it. Let's shorter, which will be. Uh oh. Can I just use JavaScript? Like, do I have to specify its type? Can I? There we go. Look at that. Oh my god. Learn something in TypeScript. Then shorter will equal B. Else shorter equals A. Shorter equals A, and that just means oh, I have to use that length. That just means when they're equal, it'll stop at A anyway, even though they're equal. Like, it's okay. All right. What's the issue here? Declaration or statement? Expected. Okay, now I have both for some reason. This is what I have. Am I doing something wrong? I don't like how Boots is calling me Cub. It makes me feel upset. It's doing a little too much role playing for me. It's not it. It's just how I pick shorter. Okay, good. Right now set shorter. After the oh yeah. Oh, my bad. I thought, oh, whatever. It'll do this anyway. No, that's not what that is. I was thinking I could just... Because I'm not returning. There we go. Oh my god, beautiful. Ooh. Oh, I didn't even have my potion going. I wonder what the solution looks like. Did they? Yeah, see, they use something. There is something I can use. Oh my god. See, I knew it. No. All right, moving forward. I'm using this, min, and I know there's a max too, because these ifs are killing me. I don't like it. Yeah, pick the minimum between this or that. Ugh. That would have been so. That would have been so good. It would have been so good. But yeah, no. The major part I needed help with was this though. Like, it's always the equals and then the empty thing, and knowing what is what. Like, if I wanted to, I would use the type and then make an object. It would be the curly ones, but so that's a tuple. Are there sets in TypeScript? Yeah, so then what's a set? Hard brackets. This one uses parentheses for the set. Okay. And your set methods. All right, moving on. What level is this? A 5. Okay. Generic constraints. Sometimes you need your generic function to know something about the type it operates on. About the types it operates on. The examples we've used so far don't know anything about the types they're using. Constraints are just interfaces that allow us to write generics that only operate with the constraints of a given interface type. In the example above, the any constraint is the same as the empty interface because it means the type in question can be anything. We can use the extends keyword to constrain the type parameter to have certain properties, for example. We can use extends to Oh, okay. So we can be specific. Okay, more specific. Any type. Yeah, it still takes any type, but that type has to have the cost attribute or property. And again, because we're still using generics here, type information will not be lost when the function returns. Is it usually... Oh, okay. I understand. I understand. So yeah, shoes will work, TVs will work. People shouldn't work though, because it does not have the cost property. You can't buy people. Oh, that's funny. Marketing wants to send us a campaign to everyone with an email. You could extend an interface. Hold on. I'll let you implement it. Okay, actually no. I guess... You know, because you can still use the implements keyword with an interface that only has properties and no like methods, or attributes and no methods. So everyone wants the email on file, or on file. Accepts an array of objects, but only if they include an email string property. Okay, I'll create an interface. We'll call it has email. I thought when you declare a constant, you can't add to it. Oh. You can push, but you can't, like, use the assignment operator. Is that... It's kind of weird. Yeah, for every email inside of the array, push the email into the emails thing. Hold on. Oh. What is curly? Curly is object. Oh, okay. Wait, is expected mine or theirs? Hold on, I think expected is mine. Yeah, expected is mine. Okay. So, okay, I was like, wait, why does mine look like this? Mine looks like this. I straight up want the email value. It literally looks like this. Like, right? Please don't be like this. Oh my god. I just want the value. I literally just want the value. I just want the value. Um, oh. My naming is horrible. Okay, so wait, that's literally what I did though. So get this out of here. Oh, you know what? Yeah, wait, why won't it let me use dot notation? I used bracket notation wrong. Yeah, that's a singular email. Does this work? No? For every email of the array. Wouldn't it be email? What is it called? What the fuck is wrong with this? Not assignable to parameter of type T when type T is supposed to be anything we want, right? Alright. Alright. Alright, Boots, come help me. Inside of the loop email is a type T, isn't it? Oh. You want to return a new array, though. Oh, God. What? There we go. Okay. That was weird. So I didn't even need to push? Yeah. I could have mapped. So in the array, take each item within this array and then return the item dot email value. Okay. Yeah, I didn't like the way I did it. But it makes sense, I guess. I can't wait to be done generics. Oh, I understand why. I always forget what a generic is. Like, every time I learn what a generic is, I'm always introduced to it as if it's some amazing thing that's so helpful, and I guess it is, or whatever, but I don't know. I've yet to use one ever. Like, outside of learning about generics, I've never used generics. Maybe I need to do more web dev stuff and back end stuff to use it. I don't know. No, no! What is this? Why is this hard? Oh, generic. Okay. Infer. Oh, infer is also hard? A 10. Oh god. We're gonna crash out? right. I'm not looking forward to this. Like, you know, what's really bothering me is how it looks. I really don't like the way the generic, like the syntax looks either. Like my brain has an aneurysm just like looking at this each time. Like, what the hell? This looks so ugly. I'm not sure why I'm freaking out about it. To be fair, the TypeScript syntax seemed like for like declaring types and stuff is gross looking. I did not real like it's just now coming to my attention that hey, this is actually really ugly. And I'm like, wait, that looks familiar. I'm not on this lesson. Ugh. Let's see the ranking. I've moved up 2 spots. Oh, I broke 2,000 lessons. That's cute. I've solved 32 today. If your Discord join date is in 2016 and you aren't already married now, it's possible you won't ever be. What? I'm too young. What do you mean? I literally just graduated college. Oh my god. When is my join date? Oh my god. Alright. That was a cute little break. But let me hurry up and finish this, please. No, I'm getting so distracted because I don't like that. Oh my god. Please don't make me do this. Update my details. All right, anyway, let me get rid of. Where's the stream elements bot? I need another message to ban. Every time I log into stream elements, I never know what the hell I'm doing. Here we go. Chat commands. Not commands. Custom commands. I don't think it's in custom either. No, it's not. It's not commands. It's spam filters, right? How do I get to my profile in... Okay, here we go. All right. No, I'm getting distracted again. I need to go to Stream Elements, and I need to. Oh, I hate going on Stream Elements. Maybe I should make my own damn bot. What am I doing? Just for the hell of it. Actually, wait. Don't I have like some Discord bot project I've been doing on my laptop? I haven't touched it in like a year, but I know it's somewhere. I started it in Go. Hold on, wait. Spam filters? No. No. What is Zalgo text? Oh. It's not filters. It's probably banned words. Can I? No. Come on. Here we go. Found it. All right, get out of here. Ugh. 6.5 hours. This is the longest I've like actually sat down and been on my computer in months. Well, okay. My personal computers. Holy shit. Type parameters for types. Type parameters aren't just limited to functions and methods, you can use type parameters to create generic types as well. For example, it also works with type aliases using type store. Huh. Now, a store can be anything that implements the methods above, but what is stored doesn't matter. Next, we can create a function that uses the store again, not caring about what is stored inside of it. Finally, we can create a store that specifically deals with product types. Oh, I have Steam open, don't I? Yeah, let's kill a process. Is Steam open? It has to be, because, like, why am I getting notifications of who's online? Yeah. Quit. Thank you. Anyways. Um, I'm gonna be real. I'm not retaining anything that this is telling me. I don't think I'm retaining anything from this chapter, actually. I think I really hate generics. I think that's why I refuse to remember them. Like, it gets to a point where it's like, really, do I have to do this? To be fair, I have spent a long time on this platform now, and I think I'm getting a little antsy. Did I have no achievements in 2025? Oh, Discord. Yeah, I was a Discord rat before disappearing. Why is there so much talk about AI today? Is it usually like this in the tech space? I've been like MIA for a bit. I'll see Reddit posts here and there. But holy hell, Twitter is filled with AI today. Like, what what happened? Something Tailwind related? What the hell? Oh god, accidentally. Oh my god. I'm pushing 7 hours here. I want. I'm not signed into GitHub. Come on, there. Okay, no. I don't want to sign in. I just need the link anyway. Whatever. Damn, I have so many empty repositories I did not even, like, commit anything to yet. Really. Actually, I did some. Okay. I feel all over the place. All right, I've reached the 7 hour mark. Please, I want to finish this, but I have no motivation because I don't like the way it looks, and I won't get over myself. Uh, I'm getting. It's been about 15 minutes. I still do not feel like looking at generic. Actually, no. I feel better than I did 15 minutes ago. Alright. Let me get this out the way for real. I don't like this. Type parameters for types. Use it like what? What are you doing? You're giving a type parameter a generic type. You're giving types a type parameter. Where's the type parameter? Wait. No, it's just a utility. Where's the type parameter? Store. Is it this new item thing? Because nothing looks different than what we've already seen yet again. Yet again, I don't know what I like. It's all starting to look the same. I don't feel like I'm learning anything new with the generic stuff. Like, I wish this could have been fit into like 3 lessons. This is so sad. Sad for me because I'm not enjoying myself. To be fair, I could just be straight up fried. It's going on hour 7. Oh God. You know, I'm getting sick of also reading through this stuff too, and I'm just gonna skip straight to the assignment because like, what are you talking about? Okay. Is building a shared job queue for. I don't care for the role play right now. Take a look at create queue. Okay. It creates a new generic job queue data structure. Okay, so this is the job queue object. With a push and a next that matches the implementation and create queue and next. Okay. Is that what it's... To create generic types as well. I don't know. Is a job a string? Like, job something. I know the whole type is going to be this, right? All right, that's what this looks like is going on here. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, no, this isn't returning anything. Next returns though. Next has no. Okay. Okay. That wasn't so bad. That was beautiful. What? Hold on. Okay, oh my god. I'm free from that. But it's not defined anywhere. So. I don't understand why T needs to be a thing. Like, why not just get rid of it? Hold on. Does it have to have T so you can then use T in the parameters? Like, that's the only, like, pattern I see. When you want to use T in the parameters or return T. That's literally it. My explanation would be horrible. Oh my god. Going to return. No, I'm not even going to put what it's going to return. Why do I have to put in equals, but they didn't? Is that because that's just the interface? What? There's no way that was it. I've been procrastinating that. You know, it's because I'm not satisfied with my understanding of generic types. That's why I'm upset with it. Like, I guess I do understand it, but at the same time, it's like, if I were to explain it to someone, it would be a horrible, horrible mess. especially in the situation of when to use, like, why this needs to be here. My reasoning for that is kind of bogus, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you want to, that literally my explanation is, if you want to use type parameters within your types, or you want to return some, like, type parameter, you put it in the function. But a few lessons ago, I'm pretty sure they explained it as the type parameter is whatever, like, you're going to end up, whatever will be. It's just saying this function can use anything. But, like, why isn't it already using the parameters if you can use anything? You know what? We passed. Let's ask Boots. Boots will save me. I think that's just simply it. I think I'm over-exaggerating. Oh, it fills it in. Okay. I keep treating these as different, like, thingies, like, when I see these together. It's just a placeholder. Yeah, it literally says it, right? Yeah. Yeah, for whatever type you're gonna use. So here's the object to use, here's the object to use, here's the object type to use, or whatever. Okay. Alright, going up one in the difficulty. Alright. Generic type inference. Alright, not as much words as before. Good. Is a longer example though. You have already noticed this, but in most contexts, TypeScript can infer type parameters by the actual parameters you pass in. So you won't need to specify them. Let's take our Titan transformer example again. I didn't like this example. Previously, we explicitly passed in human string as the type parameters. Where? BootDev's pretty good. It's been... Ooh, how long have I been using it? About a year and a half now? Yeah, about a year and a half I've been using BootDev. I think I've enjoyed it. It's really helped with my motivation. Honestly, I probably wouldn't be where I am today if I didn't like stick to working with BootDev. It really like awoke some type of like urge to learn more about software. Definitely. So yeah, I definitely think I learn a lot from it. But to be fair, I do like learning in general. So it's also why like I don't really like skimming just through the lesson. Like I actually like to read all of it too. Even though it's like sometimes like not even important to read. I would definitely recommend. They're always adding like cool stuff to it. Previously we okay. Oh wait, I see. I see where they previously passed it in. Scrimba. Oh, I've never heard of Scrimba. Let me look into that. I really like how gamified BootDev is. Writes with your IDE at the same time. What? Wait, I've never experienced that. Hold on, let me. I'm doing a quick glance right now. I'm gonna just pick some course. Let me see. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they do frameworks too. Oh, Intro to Vite or Vite, isn't it Vite? I pronounced it Vite my first few times learning about it, and then found out it was Vite through Theo. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into this. I think I'd start with the full stack path. Or like if there was just like a cuz I've been doing a lot with like backend and just other stuff. I think I would either do the full stack one or the Vite. Ah, there's a learn TypeScript one. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go into the Vite one right now. Let me see. I don't have sound working because I'm streaming from my laptop and right now I'm looking at Scrimba off of my desktop. Is this free? Like, is there a, okay, I see there's a upgrade to Pro. Oh, I see. Oh, and you can like also type with them. Wait, can you or did it stop the video? Hold on. Oh, does it mark when you decide to scribble? Yeah, I see how it's like, yeah, the editor. Yeah, no, I've never been on a platform like this. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I'm definitely bookmarking this, and after I'm done streaming, I'm gonna dig around and stuff. You know, definitely thank you for letting me know about it. I don't know why, but like I'd say the past 6 months, I've taken an interest in like, because BootDev was my only one so far, but like the past 6 months, I've been jumping around between different learning platforms, even though they're all geared towards like very very beginner. Most, if not all, are like assume you haven't like ever been on a computer, but I'm excited for that. Yeah, I don't even know why I'm deep in tutorial land either. Like, I have a job and everything, but I don't know. I'm kind of like regressing ish. I don't know. I don't know. It's just, it's so relaxing just like to go through someone's like how to during my free time. Or maybe I still have just college brain and I won't grow out of it. No, my primary language is actually C/C++. I am an embedded software engineer. projects. Just mostly things that just satellite related things. Cause I work for like a defense and aerospace company. So yeah, just like I guess most recently, uh, trying to get what's it called? Because like at work we can't like use Wi-Fi. Like we've been trying to get like Linux to run on our what's it called? One of the development boards we're using, and it's hard to even like we can't access the internet because they don't want us connecting devices to Wi-Fi. So it's very very hard to find a workaround for that stuff, especially since cybersecurity just took away the way we used to do it. So yeah. So getting the distro on it, and then once you have the distro, downloading the packages that you need for it. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Yeah, heavily locked down. But it's still fun. It makes me feel good. Like, doing tasks like that works my brain so hard. Like, by the time I come home, I'm pretty tired. Wait, I haven't seen a "Don't touch below this line" warning in a while. Finally, it's back. And surprisingly, I thought going in to the industry I would just be doing a bunch of C, but there's a lot of other stuff to be doing. There's a lot of reading of documentation. There's a lot of making documentation, which is good, I guess, for the future. There's I didn't realize how much like pioneering there is. How many people like there's been so many times where there has not been a solution online people have found. So most of our solutions that we do have come from the company from like a decade ago, or just in general. Yes, please suggest the book. Oh my god, especially if it's like related to a language or a concept in programming. I love that. Oh yes, okay. Hold on. Let me see. I wonder if it's already in my list. No, it is not, but I will definitely add it. Oh, there's multiple of them? I'm not gonna lie, I thought this would be like a O'Reilly or whatever book. What are they called? O'Reilly, right? Big popular enterprise services are designed. And architected. We have a website. Okay. Wait, are there different books? What's the difference? No, they look the same, just different color. Oh, volume 1, volume 2, volume 2. I'm skimming through the sample right now and I'm liking it. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. Yeah, no, I'm really sold on the sample. I like the formatting. I like how it uses bullet points. I like the examples. I like it gives you something and then it tells you what it is. This is nice. And I like the font size. My current read is Extreme C. I forgot the author, but it's published by Packet. Graphics here. Oh yeah, I was looking at some of the visuals that they had on the first link you sent. Yeah, volume 2, the green one. Oh wait, let me see which one did I look at a sample for. I looked at a sample for the first volume. Let me see the difference. Let me look at the volume 2 sample. Wait, volume, although is helpful, it's not required. Because it covers a different set of system design, interview questions, and solutions. People who are interviewing, it's not actually geared towards that. Yeah, just from looking at the sample, it's giving me something I could read. Just to read, just for fun. I went on this Redis craze a bit ago. I'd say about a year ago. I wonder if this is the Redis video I see in the beginning. They talk about their YouTube channel. I wonder if I stumbled upon that video before. Oh, they talk about CRC in here? Cyclic, what? Cyclic redundant C checksum, something like that. Polynomials. Redundancy check, yeah. Oh, this is nice. I'm excited. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna move these to the top of my list. You tried to build a Reddit clone? I've always wanted to make something like that had comments. Like, like if I were to ever do like, the basic people who usually just do like a portfolio site or something, I wanted to make it like a blog style with comments. Or like I really loved when like the internet, even though that's way kind of past my time, when the internet was just like nothing but blog posts and forums and stuff. Not blog posts, like just like forum y. So I wanted to create something similar to that, but that's still like along with my list of books to read, it's also on the list of projects I started but can't really, I don't have the time to finish anymore. My GitHub is looking so sad. I'm definitely gonna get volume 1 and 2. Oh, volume 1 doesn't have the index in the sample like 2 does. I was hoping to look through that. Nested format. No. This sounds like a exercise from BootDev's data structure and algorithms course. No. I was wondering what I was going to do after stream. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll read. No, it's fine. But now, like, no, it's okay. I typically derail myself anyway. No, because now I'm thinking, because you've reminded me, I was watching, like, Primogen. I also used to watch Primogen, especially, like, he's the reason why, how I found BootDev. I remember one of his streams, I had it on the background of him saying, like, think about, like, what it takes to, like, because he would talk about working at Netflix, and then he also ended up, like, saying, think about what it takes to, like, make something like Twitter. I've also never really have tried to copy any, like, tried to make Reddit or anything like that, or Twitter or whatever. I never thought to try to. Maybe I should. I should. I don't know which one I would do though. I know Theo did a coding competition of remake T3 chat, but I was too busy. Pretty sure I decided to visit family that weekend. I hope BootDev does a challenge of theirs, like remake BootDev. Definitely wouldn't be as hard as Twitter. I don't think. Oh no, even though I don't like game dev, I would love to get into especially not mobile app development, but I want to remake those games that they advertise on an app. Like I'll scroll through TikTok, see a game advertised, download the game, and it's nothing like the ad advertised. I want to make the actual game that they advertised. That'd be nice. But it's going to be, I'm nowhere near the stage in my life where I'm doing game development. That is not for me right now. I can't even confidently say in 10 years I'd want to do game development, let alone mobile app development. But yeah, okay. It is hard. Like I see like most of the streams in this category, the software and game development category is like mostly game dev, which makes sense cuz it's literally in the name, but like holy crap, like just scrolling through which channel to look at, it's just so like it's exhausting just to look at it. I took a computer graphics course my last year of college too. Oh my god. Just little small little concepts to dive into right quick was like a oh my god, math, like what's going on here? And I know if I were to ever get into game dev too, I would definitely be the type of person to want to take as much time as I need just to create my own engine. Like, I don't know. I don't know, but like that I just know like if I can do it myself, I want to do it myself. Just for the hell of it. Every time I look away from like any generic types related that like lesson, I look back and I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm not having a good time in this chapter. I'm not sure why. It's not even like when I actually sit like and solve the problem, it's not even taking me long. It's been taking me what max 10 minutes each problem, but like what is going on? To be fair, this is my it's 8 hour 8. I think I'm just fried and I need a break. But like I'm so close to being done. But then conditional types is hard, apparently. Like look at this. Two two hard ones back to back. Yeah. No, it's fine. I was gonna pull myself out of the flow state anyway, if I'm being honest. There's no way I was gonna actually knock this out. Especially by the time I got to the next chapter. Oh my god. It's been a while since I solved a BootDev hard um, lesson. I wonder how long it'll take me. Oh my god. I'm surprised like I'm having such a bad time with like learning generics. Like compared to like when I learned data structures and algorithms on the site, I'm having a much worse time. Like surprisingly, like the flow state, like I felt good. It felt good knocking down that. Yeah, I'm starting to feel very weird and messy. I'm not sure why. These are simple like problems too. It's just surrender to AI. Yeah. The deeper I get into TypeScript, I understand why people would offload things to AI. Um, I've been using Boots quite a bit. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Well, the sun is setting, or it's set. It's about to get dark soon. I don't know how the lighting's gonna look. Go is your typical go-to after TypeScript? Yeah, I was doing the Go courses on BootDev pretty like religiously. Um, Even when there was no TypeScript and it was just JavaScript, I was mostly in Golang. I really like Go. Like after like when I step away from Go for like a month or two and I come back, it's like not instantly, but like it comes back pretty quickly compared to other languages I've stepped away from and go back to. I really like it's very comfortable. Yeah, it's simple and easy to remember. C, for some reason, when I take a break from C, I look at it again after a few months and it's like I'm looking at something completely alien. It's very weird, but whatever. Gotta bounce. All right, see you later. Thanks for stopping in. I really appreciated the company and the break from the generic types. Oh God. I was about to say, wait, what? I don't remember needing to do this much reading. I'm not on that lesson. Yep, see ya. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna need to get up and get another water. Should I just stream this tomorrow? Because now I really want to read those system design interview guides badly. The annoying background noise, there might be two. One, so first, my laptop is on top of another laptop. And two, I'm right like below my heat. Which actually, you reminded me, it's hot. I'm gonna go turn that off. Or down. Let me go turn it down. Should turn off in like a second. I was wondering if it was my just the headset with noise cancel. Just use it. Sure, I could use my headset. I don't know. I've been too late. I just got my hair like retwisted, so my hair's pretty like oily. I didn't want to get it on my mic. Oh. It is dead. Okay. Actually, wait, I can just see. Okay, yeah, it's the laptop that's on under me. Yeah, it was my work computer. I've been working for remote for a bit the past few days, so. Well, not the past few days, before winter break, or the holiday break. Oh, you're good. Thanks for letting me know that there was background noise. All right, the feedback API at support AI returns multiple types of records: chat logs, feedback forms, moderation reports. They all include a text field, and we need a shared way to extract it. Okay, you've been given a transform function that accepts an array of transformation function of a transformation function. Okay. It returns a new array of transformed values. Here are the transformed values. Wait. And a transform function. Here we go. Complete the. Okay, we're not touching that one. Summarize feedback function. It should accept an array of objects that include a text string property Use the transformation function to extract the text values. Return an array of just the transformed text values. Don't pass type arguments to transform, let TypeScript infer them. Okay. Is that how you do it? Is it equals and then this, and then you just do... Is that what I did before? No, I did interface. All right. I don't remember how to use it though. Where is this? Extends. What transformation function am I... Use the transformation function that also accepts the transformation function. Is summarize feedback the transformation function? What? Oh, is this a new challenge I can accept? Oh no, just the leak thing. All right, let's buy a potion. All right, it's time to use boots and streamline this process. What's my question to boots? How am I supposed to pass a transformation function in the function that transforms? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Is summarize feedback the Am I supposed to make the transformation function when I call transform inside, like make it like this? Is that what I'm doing? That's what it's starting to look like. I forgot what those functions are called. The little anonymous functions. Is that what's called here? Arrow function. Okay. All right. Well, that's okay. I should be fine then. I think that's enough boots for now then. That was just the part I was stuck on. Like, excuse me, where's transformation? Okay. Um. Transform, and we'll use the data, and then we need to make a function. How do I make a? I can't remember. I rarely make arrow functions. All right, we're gonna make one today, though. I need to extract the text values from the data. So we already know it's gonna have a text value. And we also know, how's the light look? Should I turn the light on? Yeah, it's all right. Or wait a minute. I forgot I have another light. How do I turn it on? Oh my. I don't like this corner. I don't like how it's cluttered over here. Oh, here we go. I don't like the color of this light. I should change it. But I'm afraid that it's gonna start like blinking. I don't like the rainbow colors. How's blue look? Okay, I'll do blue. I'll do blue. You want to extract the text values. What is the item? Let me. Yeah, no, I'm not understanding. Okay, actually no, it's the I know what the point of it is. It's to create a function that when this item is created, it gets put like the item is supposed to be the text, just the text. No, it's I don't under and then it just turns it into R. Yeah. Oh. So what I do, those are the inputs, but how do I select just one piece of data from the... Yeah, so can I just call it item and then tell it to give me a string? No? Yeah, text doesn't exist. What you name the input. What is the input? Isn't this the output? Oh. Set not to use any... Okay, let it infer. Oh, that's it. Just return this. I hope they give me a challenge. Can I have a challenge on arrow syntax, arrow function related challenge, please? Let me see. Any training grounds? Narrow battle characters? I don't know what this is. I am not touching that. Like what? Yeah, no, and like why is it 9? What's going on here? I tried. Is this from like... This is either from like functional programming related or it has to be, right? Why this is so weird. Like this was made for me on the 1st, but I don't remember doing one of those courses to where it would make this for me. No, thank you. And I accepted that challenge. Excuse me? Oh, I'm gonna need a refresher on guard. Guard, whatever it's called. Guard functions. Oh. Oh no, I thought they were gonna have me do this part, so no. I should be fine. I was about to say, like, isn't it as or something? No, it is. Okay. Character. I know it returns a true or false. I thought it already does this for me just by having this. Yeah, I need a refresher. Take me back. Why? Okay, maybe I'm not liking blue. Well, I'll probably get sick of this in 10 minutes too. Where's the is at? Which lesson used is... Oh, here we go. I was looking for something like this. But that doesn't make sense because I saw the is keyword mean. Here we go. Yeah, so we're dealing with type predicate functions in that challenge. I need a separate tab for the... Like, that's the thing about it. Like, I need... I guess the, what's it called? The spell book is supposed to help with that. Like, I need a refresher of lots of stuff. But, like, I didn't know the name of it, so, like, how was I supposed to find it? I mean, I guess I could have searched through it. I'm not gonna lie. And it does it by... like, in order of, like, the lessons you complete, so... Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, no, hold on. If this, I thought this already guarantees like, oh wait. Okay, so stamina. Do I need an if? Oh my god. Oh, I hate this. Oh wait, yeah, can I get a hint? What? Use the roll? I was using the different, actual different fields it has. Okay. Like what's the issue now? Predicate. Oh. That does stamina, but rogues do... Or mages do mana, and then rogues do energy. Oh, wait, this is the default for it. Oh, I didn't even read this part. That's my biggest mistake. My bad. Well, now what's the issue? No, I'm not. What? Oh, here. Okay. Well, that's what I get for copying and pasting. Why is there so many notifications? Please. Damn, it's 6. It's about time to make dinner soon. But yeah, no, wait. I'll come back to this challenge. Right now, I need to see where I'm at here. One more. Level 6. Yeah, we are beating a dead horse at this point. I'm glad something was said. I knew I wasn't crazy. This is being beat to death. Somebody help me. This is definitely being beat to death. Oh, and now I'm out of water, and I need another bathroom break. And I need dinner. What should I eat for dinner? I was gonna make steak. I don't feel like eating steak. I don't even know what I feel like. I might make dinner at 8 instead. And just like snack on an Uncrustable or something. So yeah, classes can be generic too. To keep it somewhat interesting, let's combine a few concepts. In-memory repository is a generic class. It implements a generic interface. T is constrained to have an ID property. What's the difference between type and interface? Your question to say for boots. Where is T constrained to have an ID property? Oh, this here. And this itself, all of this, having all these properties, is why it's called repository, but actually, no. But the type you make can be anything. Oh, God. See, no, my brain is fried. I hope you take this, like what I'm about to ask you, and make me a challenge. Even though the challenges are giving random or something. I need to look in how challenges are made. I think I'm going to keep streaming and just take a break. But yeah, like, what is this? Like, why was SQL suggested to me? I have not touched that in a while because I finished that course a long time ago. A little over a year ago. So, like, what is this? Okay, never mind. Interface is something I said here too, actually. No, I get it. I'm not in the mood to read all this. Let me just. It's getting yeah, like the dead horse is beaten so badly. Like I can't even read all of this anymore. Like what else is there? What else is there? Like I just feel like we're going in circles. Like before AI is launching experiments again, you've been asked to implement a class that manages feature flags by name. So for the string interface, type needs to have. Oh wait, no. Type needs to yeah. This type needs to include string property. Okay. All right, Boots, get over here. I'll save these for later if I remember them. Oh, oh yeah. Okay. Oh. There's no way. Am I gonna go this in depth with generics ever in my life? I don't want to do this at all. Holy crap. Oh, that's it. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Once you get into the flow, it's not that bad. If I need that much AI help. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Um, but like it's like BootDev's built in. So like it's like tailored towards this problem specifically to like help you. And yeah, I if I did step away, I could have done this. I've this is by what? I've been streaming for about 9.5 hours now. So yeah, I just needed to push on like where to start. And plus I'm getting sick of generic crap. And yeah, I do think I'm learning when I do it like this. I mean, as long as you are learning from using AI, everything is fine. It's not like I told it to, hey, type this all out for me. Just a little push in the right direction. Plus, this is like a service I paid for. Like, shouldn't I want to use all the tools given to me? Like, I use the spell book too. I use their training grounds, their little challenges they tailor towards you. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. I see that take a lot um, online when I'm just like anywhere online, honestly. If you're like social media is tailored towards tech, 9 times out of 10 the discussion's AI, and you're gonna see something like, "Oh, you're not learning that way," but like as long as you know how to learn from it, I think everything's fine. It's not like I'm really copying, especially with this specific problem. I'm not really copying. I'm following directions. Like they purposely tailor it to not like give you the answer like you can use with using their seer stone. Like here, where's another example where like the assignment will like walk you through it too. Yeah, see something like this. Like what I asked their boots or their AI to do, they basically ended up producing me an assignment like this. Like it just gave me like a little push on what to do. Especially since like off the top of my head, I don't know the syntax for sets. Sure, I could have gone to look it up. Like why when this can do it for me. But it's dinner time anyway. Oh my god. Actually, what difficulty is this? It's only a 5. Per sizzle, what's up? It's going pretty well. I'm getting pretty hungry, but I don't know what to eat. And I said I'd after I finished the generics chapter, which took me like, oh my god. I got up to here and like took an hour break and just started like yapping about random stuff. Cuz like it said, it's only 6 lessons compared to some of the other chapters, but like this chapter really was beating a dead horse. No, I'm not a student anymore. I just graduated back in earlier, no, not earlier this year. It's 2026 now. I graduated spring 2025 and I am employed. And I probably made it worse, I'm not gonna lie. No, everything's fine. Yeah, I work for a defense and aerospace company. So like while I'm not doing like TypeScript stuff, I am working with C, C++. Surprisingly, have not come across generics yet. Maybe I'm too green, but have not used generics. And each time I learn generics, I never really have a good time. I think the first time I learned generics was in Java. I forgot it ASAP. I think BootDev even goes through generics in their Python, their first course. Totally forgot what it was too. Do they? No, they don't. Okay. No, this is clients. I'm not right there yet. Or back there yet. Is generics ever talked about anywhere else? Maybe in Go. Maybe they talk about it in Go. Self-taught dev? Oh, nice. Congratulations on getting an interview. Who God knows how many applications you put in just to get that interview. What type of company is it? Like what? Tell me about the company. What are they doing? A job tracking application? Was oh my God. I haven't tracked how many applications I did before I got mine. It didn't take me long though. Like I got it before I graduated, thankfully. Okay, an automation company based out of Germany, but they have a few locations in the US. Nice. Good luck. I really hope you get it. It's hard times out here. At least so I've heard still. Disgusting. I hate it. I hated how redundant the like submitting the application is. Hmm. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking if they're I switched it off. Why is it still just limited? Oh. Oh, there's so many results. Okay, there we go. I just didn't press search correctly. Okay, yeah, they do talk about generics in Go. Okay, I guess that's the first time you see it in Go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they don't talk about it in Python. Is it in Python? I wouldn't know. You think 2026 will be a good year through or though for the market? I hope so too. Everything's been like dark and gloomy and sad and depressing. Oh my God, especially like the Reddit notifications I get in those subreddits about like what, CS careers and stuff like that. Always talking about the job market and how horrible it is. Yeah, they do go in there to complain. I have a feeling even if the market gets better, it'll still there yeah, there will be people still treating it like it's like the end of the world still. I hate how dark it gets so soon. I still feel like it's too dark. I don't know. Alright, there's no point in this light. Alright. I think I'm gonna keep the color purple though. I like that color. I didn't even read through this and I just started going off. Okay. If some type extends other type, okay, so that means it has the properties of other type. It's true type, else false type. Okay. Okay, yeah, I just TLDR'd this. Not really. I feel like what I said could have been more words than what the sentence is. Here's a simple example. All right, Discord distracted me. Yeah, actually, no. I'm about to push hour 10. I think I should, even though I've already had a break, I've had a break in between there. So, like, I wasn't sitting down here for 9.5 straight hours, but I think it's time for another break. Yeah, I'll get through, when I come back, I'll just get through these last two chapters and then I can call it a night and feel satisfied. Maybe do that SQL challenge that they showed me. All right. It is time to come back. And it's time to finish this course. Oh, the heater's giving background noise. I am pretty hot. I had to take off my robe and everything. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna go turn that off. All right. Shit. Okay. Damn, it's been 11 hours. Yeah, I took about an hour break, 2 hour break, hour and a half break. I did say I wanted to read. Maybe I'll play some video games after this. I don't know. I don't think I have enough storage for a video game. I can literally only have like one big game at a time. She's probably not that bad. It's just because I need a better SSD. I should go out and get one. Okay. Honestly, by the time I finish these last 2 chapters, I don't think I'm gonna want to play a video game anyway. And if I really want to play a video game, I'll play Belatro. I forgot I have Amazon Prime now. so I can get some benefits on Twitch again. None of the games I play have anything. Okay, let's eat a piece of mint chocolate, Andes. That, Olive Garden chocolate. Nothing like some chocolate and water. Okay. Oh, can I use extract? I was literally just about to type out like the extract implementation when I can just do. I don't know, do like type, I don't know. Isn't happy also one? Let me see. Content. Oh, wait. What's being passed in here? Wait, why did I get rid of this? I don't think it wants me doing that. Okay. Does that work? That doesn't work either. Let me see. Hold on. All right, there's something going here. We got something going. Does it? Can it please tell me this works? I don't have to use the tertiary, right? I can just... Nope. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I needed the extends. And then, yeah, I knew how to use extend. I was wondering, like... I was trying to use extend at first. And I was like, wait, am I just trying to implement the extract? Woo! Alright, let's put on a potion. Let's buy. And then use a quotient. Quotient? Potion. Oh, sharpshooter spree. A seer stone and 5 gems? It looks like just a bunch of gems to me. Oh, what the hell? There we go. So function goes right there, right? No. It goes before, because it extracts a function that can return any type, right? It extracts the type of the first parameter from a function. All I know is the big part of this lesson is infer Oh, we gotta work backwards because this is okay. Wait. Yeah, so that part's done, but yeah, no, I don't have this part. Return any type. Should be T. How do I do just one? Yeah, no, that breaks it. Wait, I need to see what goes in it. Here we go. That would be the first argument, right? How do I refer to the first argument? And I don't think I'm indexing. Or the first parameter of a function. Because you pass in a function. And you're going to take the input of that function. But you're only going to take the first input. Oh, wait. It's literally reminding me here, but... How do I... I'm pretty sure this has to go somewhere. I'm pretty sure this has to be here. It would be T, actually. Because then I want to do args like 0 or something, like to index it. Why couldn't they view, like, I hope the example will help me, because holy crap if it can't. That's crazy. Is that... I'm not gonna lie, this is making sense. No? Okay. That's just the type. How do I access this? That be it? No. I just want to access the first one. What? Okay. Mm-mm. Wait. I think I need to use two different ones. The multiple argument input, the multiple input parameters of type any. They're in array now. And for R, where the hell did R come from? I guess R is the return. Oh, wait. Can I infer? Can I infer on the inside? Let's see if this tells me how to use infer. I don't know how to use infer on the inside. What's it saying again? What? I don't understand the infer. Like, um, But we're doing a function. So can we infer here? What if I just infer the first one? I don't need to infer again. What am I returning? Well, I'm letting it return any. Why can't I use any? Hold on, let me see. All right, and now it's, oh